Alright. I got my coffee. I got my cigarettos. I've got my Xbox controller. It's time to rock and roll. Alright. So last we left off, I had completed the ordinary segment of the game. Not ordinary.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun. Our collective unconsciousness.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows.
Popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system.
I don't know what would happen if you found out, brother.
The men in the suits.
Oh, I've already heard this one.
This is something else. Something nobody talks about.
But yeah, we did the ordinary AWE, and now we have, now we're heading to dimensional research. Nothing bad will happen there, right? Everything in this place is normal. Hey, I missed you. That's a skybox. Skybox. I wonder if that's an invisible wall. Yeah, it is. Immersion ruined. Ooh. Some stuff going on outside. Aside from tight spaces, honestly, the like charging Pierce is the best combo. Is that what this is called? Yeah. Oh yeah, I should actually take a look at the ordinary AWE stuff. Stage 1A. The first slide was a room with the dirty wallpaper and dolls on the shelf. There were a lot of dolls. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil, likely Neil Hosenberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom Note, likely Tom Barlow, missing, and his gang. Freddie. Note, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo. Note, no one by this name was found in the public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation house. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had gotten lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation meadow. After what happened at school to Miss Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Slide Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They had been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Knot Mother lived there with her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Knot Mother. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Miss Chester, tried to make them listen, and they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Miss Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Hugo and Tom and the others away. Tom was screaming that the Knot Mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone, like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I? I don't know. Disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector-related AWE. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us. But then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog. But I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation dog Neil. So yeah, shit got out of hand in Ordinary. And yeah, Astral Spike's down there. Fully open. Yeah, keep your shirt on. Oh, wrong button. I guess I'll be coming here later. I hope so. Actually, I bet I can get up there. saw it. Spin grouping efficiency. It's weird that you can get spin as early as you can, because it seems like to me that that's a weapon that you kind of have to wait on the end game for. In order to get all the, like, the grouping efficiency mods and all the other stuff. Elevators are slow even in this place, huh? Just imagine, like, one of these elevators, you get the fucking game show from Silent Hill 2. Can't use C's on. Hang on. Oh, never mind. I can't look at Probably have missed it before on this. Already poked my nose in it. Yes, yes I have. Oh yeah, take a look at abilities real quick. Sees large enemies. Okay, so I bet that's what I need to to be able to seize large enemies, because I bet the Hiss clusters count as large enemies. Yeah, I want to max out this. Actually, get launch maxed out so we can do multi-launch.
Good luck out there.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
I wonder if that's part of the main game, or if that's...
Hello again.
First of all, Emma, do you have anything new to tell me?
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing. I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, "Not quite, Professor," and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. He's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench? Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right? I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that. I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Before we handle Mr. Wake, we'll go deal with Tomasi. I don't even know why this outfit would be in the game, to tell you the truth. Not very visually appealing. Actually, we'll swap back to civilian for now. We'll take a pop down to containment. Good thing is that we have a control point that's right at the turntable, so this should not be a big deal, hopefully. Yeah, because the turntable is right here. That astral spike caught me off guard. Now that I've got the source for it, I really should upgrade my weapon forms. Like upgrade Pierce and we'll upgrade Charge first, and then so on and such. Oh, he's in here. I think it's interesting that he is essentially as difficult as he was at the beginning of the game. We could replace Charge with, I wonder, not Shatter or Spin. I guess Grip would be fine. Piercing Grip. Use Pierce to knock his shields down, and then use you know what, no, we'll stick with it.
guess the Bureau should start looking for a new head of communications.
All right. That only took 17 hours, give or take. Laser beam physics strike. I believe this is the source of the Hedron residence, or Hedron residence, I should say. No, I ran right past the door. Sterling supplement.
You're listening to America Overnight,
Hell
now
yeah.
in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There are reports of a large spherical container that crash landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. Away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head over to our website. While you're doing that, our sponsors will like your ear. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
PsyOps 101. It really is fascinating to me how the Bureau works as far as like running the disinformation, because they know they can't keep it secret. So the best thing to do is to poison the well. It's very smart, very sinister, very smart. Let's go back up to Central Executive and tell Emily that we just bodied Tomasi.
Welcome back, Jesse.
I took care of the Tomasi problem. Sorry, I forget he was a coworker.
Don't apologize. That wasn't the real Tomasi. He died when the hiss got him.
You're right. I just didn't want to be insensitive.
Sentimentality is a weakness in situations like these, Jesse. That's Bureau 101.
I don't think Emily's in danger of being called sentimental.
Easy peasy.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Interesting.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too, a hunger in the dark, not unlike the hostile resonance, waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
I think we need to stream Alan Wake after this, because I actually have not properly played through that game. I think this would be the perfect time too. So let's check out the investigation sector, shall we? I know this is technically DLC, but fuck it. You know, I wanna play as much of this game as I can. Like I adore this game. I am in love with this game. Oh.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not.
Darling investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D/084/5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous blank regarding inhumane treatment of a blank currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of blank sector personnel seem to be wholly unaware of such blank contained there. One blank confirmed the blank's codename to be blank, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the blank research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into dimensional research.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Casey inquiry. Mr. Dennis, a report came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all of our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland, here are the latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Jonathan Connor, Ezra Cruz, Caroline Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you. To sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the fire break. They're lost, I'm afraid. I'm gonna leave that where that's at because we need the lights. Tractor supplement. Get a sip of my coffee here. Note, miscommunication led to local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Male, Caucasian. Case summary, 33-year-old man found dead on his property, per police report. Remains obtained from coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings, blunt force injuries, head, lacerations, left ear and cheek, blunt force injuries, extremities, dislocation right knee, complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus, extensive trauma in the abdominal region, complete avulsion of multiple organs including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine, all missing from scene. Conclusion. It is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. There's a lot of reading to do here. Staffing issue. Mr. Dennis. So yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems a tiny little detail slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. That is somewhat paradoxical, I will agree.
It's not working.
Resignation letter. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations of the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's blank. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our blankety blank blank, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming parts of the investigation sector lost to the blank loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The blank has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland.
It's power core somewhere.
Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them there. Given their records, it's possible they switched teams like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone. I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on the various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Tractor procedures. Item is not in Bureau custody. None known. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green. Frank Elk, I get it. I see. It's supposed to be John Deere, but I get it. Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion, considered highly aggressive and dangerous. This item was first brought to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Excuse me. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Ms. Burrow, Owner revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier that night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Ethics investigation. Per authorization for button active funny. I hope that's in correspondence. Would it be case files then? No. Research and records. Yeah, ethics investigation. Here we go. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the prime candidate program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic blank and blank. Blank were brought. I'm gonna guess that's Jesse and Dylan Faden, or whatever, were brought into the oldest house and placed under blank examination, with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic blank of paranaturally inclined blank. Not only is this a breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human blank. This investigation team unequivocally condemns the prime candidate program and recommends that it be terminated immediately. Alright, I fill in the words where I deem that it would be appropriate to do so.
Now that gate should open.
Why do I feel worried that it's... It'll be fine, I'm sure. Hi there, Mr. Tom. Trench, official warning. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. I don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done for the benefit of the Bureau. The prime candidate only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench. Director investigation. Per authorization of Mr. Kirkland, blank was internal investigation was launched into blah 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 of Zachariah Trench. A recent change in blank witness and Director Trench included aggressive blank when blank with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation was aimed at interpreting the issue rather than proving it. Notable blank between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around Dimensional Research Wing and the specimen kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's blank as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. The investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any blank and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Underhill background. Hey. Ray Underhill is professor at University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations. I want to see that. What the fuck is paracriminal? I mean, I know what it is, like, conceptually, but that would be fucking cool. Or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Underhill's request to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. So that's how she got brought into the Bureau. Interesting. Cauldron Lake update. To Chief Investigator Dennis, it happened again, third time this year. Something clearly has it out for blank. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on blank lake if they won't let me see any data? Cauldron Lake, I guess. Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this shit hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyways, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. Be willing to bet that guy's not around anymore. Did I get all the files? Because Jesus Christ. Take a peek to make sure. I'm gonna guess. Oh, speak of the devil. Specimen escape assessment. The purpose of internal investigation at X-039-7 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SSI or SL1. It has resulted in the deaths of agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspected human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the blank of blank, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive behavior. Cross-referencing that data with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. The air filters were changed, and an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Blank entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the CMWE case, it's highly likely that Miss Wake's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the blank. Investigation is ongoing. I think Alice was Alan's wife from Alan Wake. It's been a minute since I played that game. We're going to the motel.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Blessed organization. Paracriminal profile. This group/individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of the past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved with the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization.
I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Like a music video from the 90s.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Oh. Hey, darling.
Keep this.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
We're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Riding.
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
That.
And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change. Became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose. Killed everyone it could. Lurking, roaming. Then something else came.
Ooh. Oh. That's an extra special spicy astral spike. I guess I have to fly over here then. Maybe further than over here. Ugh. Crushed to death by a giant stone slab is not how I want to be.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
A better question would be, why the hell did you volunteer in the first place? Okay, that's unusual even by Bureau standards.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
I need to upgrade grip. Looks like I upgraded spin twice. You know what? No. Give it a whirl. Well, at least the enemies are tough. As normal as the history.
The Hiss are already in here.
Hartman arrest. Offender names: Hartman Emo. Victim names: Wake Allen, Anderson Tor, Anderson Odin, Subtle, Blank, Lane Rudolph, DeSol Wendy, Emerson Thomas, blankety blank. Officer names: Dennis, Special Agent Remy. Charges: Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, sanctions against altered organizations, obstruction of Bureau investigation, breaching the Ash Act. Offender's property was seized as evidence used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each, except the Anderson brothers due to their senility and Wake possibly deceased. Foot gossip. Hello, my feet gossip at night and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Okay. That would be annoying. Probably should not be damaging myself to get to this when... Oh, actually... I wonder... Oh.
sense.
As cool as that is, I will admit I think it probably would have been smarter to just give Jessie an actual flashlight instead of like forcing her to kind of use her. Because
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Because you can't like, you know, it's hard to you can't like shoot gun and hold lamp at the same time. So let's we're gonna need it. The mold's even in here too. Give it to the mold, it gets around. Oh, Jesus. The fuck? Something tells me I'm not gonna surge. Fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered. Or their timer expires. Yeah, fuck it, sure. So it's a sticky bomb launcher, basically. There's nothing I can unlock for 1 point, so why was it telling me about abilities? And yeah, we'll give it a whirl. Interesting. Pierce my back up. Yeah, we'll give this a shot.
The third thing. The sound made darker,
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone once seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains, He said, under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
I hope that means I have a shot.
Hartman was stretched like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
Artie? Eagle Limited Summary. Train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Blank. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AW was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel suggested that event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team was on site was able to respond to the train accident within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigations of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Yeah, let's get the fucking lights on in this place, huh? The Shadow. Probably not the Shadow I'm thinking about. Paranatural entity A010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive blank consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient darkness capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting blank over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies corrupted by the shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive but do seem to retain some of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Shaded objects similar to Type B, except this inanimate objects are blank solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work toward a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, see AWE 35, which may imply a shared link to a blank intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive/defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the result of a blank.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented. This abyss, this void, it very much does not...
Hiss Ranger Airborne. Okay, they are named. This subgroup of Hiss Rangers has manifested the ability to levitate. Interesting. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine, altered, and paranatural materials, was raided in Blank, Czech Republic, by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence amongst a niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas, and the motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. NASA Cooperation Review. Following the NASA-FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, neither intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Blank far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Blank will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance.
Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds. My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry, against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Interesting. Another fine mess, clear the mold.
Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody seat. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it. Lads in here have done standing up. Lighten them up.
Ah, more plants. All right. Let's go make some new friends.
6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors, motion detectors in the lobby area, tripwire triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best, but mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this... Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my... Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors, motion detectors in the lobby area, tripwire triggering a flash camera.
Shine light on the plants. Yeah, we'll go back.
That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors.
Hello.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
There you go. Doesn't that feel better?
Hello.
Welcome back to the land of the living, little buddy.
Plants here. I don't remember a plant being there now that I think about it. Oh. Better go take a peek on the other side of that, make sure there's not. this does not technically register as the operations corridor. Therefore, there's one that I'm missing. Oh. Duh. I bet the... Let's see. Yeah, we'll go to the abandoned offices. And then we just gotta press on forward. Well, I'll check after we get the mold. I got a feeling that we'll have to just press on and unlock more areas before we can wrap these up, but I do want to get these done before we get too deep. Into it. Now, I'm no expert, but the only place I saw mold is right there. So I'm feeling if there's any mold, I have to eradicate. Yep. Oh, hello. Check the darkness mission. Utility corridor, service ducts, Eagle limited into the... Yeah, all of these are further down the line, so we'll just press on. And you know what? I don't like the surge thing. I'll stick with charge when it comes to explosives.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Yeah, we gotta get these generators online.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Was desperate.
Oh, God almighty.
I can use that.
Like lighting. I'm in the light now, fucker. Vending machine procedure. Yeah, yeah, fuck it. Uno momento. Go grab something. Actually, I wonder if this will be enough. Interrogation complaint. I didn't even know I picked this up. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Wanna know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. This piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. What was the multimedia I picked up? Billable hours in the motel observation. And oh my. This button is gonna be the death of me. Excuse me. Containment procedure unknown. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine, its front covered in a faux wood panel. Coin operated, buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests that the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living blank have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Alberta after a resident named Muriel called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that nursing home staff were purposely stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise resident spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. Night Spring screenplay page. Shaded face. Plow that under. Who gives a shit?
How do you like that?
Hartman background. Dr. M.O. Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Washington focusing on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent paranatural abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping blank to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class II paracriminal designation. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the blank investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released blank months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Door appearance. An excursion into the Oceansview Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking designation door blank, similar to the other doors. It is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, contacted Agent Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Miss Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. The excursion into the Oceanview Motel occurred later that same day. Determining whether this was basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to the AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night. Okay, not an N, not night, like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off, and I could move out of my parents' basement, and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. It's
your average film YouTube film critic.
Shit. I'm ending the session.
Didn't know they brought in YMS to the oldest house. Actually, he sounds more like Jeremy Johnson than YMS, to be fair.
But I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about...
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do... Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I see people all the time, and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
I wonder if that's Panopticon Langston, if that's a different Langston. Given the fact that he talks like he's FBC staff, I'm going to guess that is Langston from the Panopticon, but you know. And I can almost hear his bad comb over on the audio, so yeah, that probably is the Langston I'm thinking about. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to jockey my way up to that one, I don't think.
Investigations.
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh, yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you for the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Why did I say that?
Okay. You know what? You're kind of all right. You've got the worst haircut in human history, but you're not really that bad of a guy. Fra Mauro, AWE.
Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
We'll go to Eagle Limited first, because I want to see that train. But yeah, Langston, you're okay. I mean, you're fucking... Your head is gross. Like, if you would just shave, you would look like a million times better. But you're not a bad guy. You are a bad guy, but that does not mean that you're a bad guy.
Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's
of course,
just gonna talk forever,
can't always
isn't
make
he?
it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm
See
not
how
back
long
yet.
he talks.
She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along.
Let's get comfortable. Apparently he's going to tell us his life story.
She owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way. Scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that language was not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people. Or animals. Or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
Okay, yeah. just yeah, give us your entire life story about your two cats. Familiar methodology. I wonder if if I got that achievement for listening to fucking. Fuck, these floating range is somewhat formidable. Pop it like that for me. I got some stuff. Ooh, somebody's got a shield. Oh, of course it's one of those big fuckers. Boy, you really did not stand a chance, did you? That was for your own good. I'm sorry, but... I mean, I'm not, like, sorry, you know, but I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry that this happened to you, but, like, I'm not, you know, sorry. Like, not in the practical sense. Not apologetic. I'm just more so... Well, apologetic in a broad sense. Not sorry that I shot you in the head, but sorry that you got turned into a weird, freaky demon thing. Come wall. God, you're disgusting and ugly and freaky. I got a light fucker. FAFO, you big ugly son of a bitch. Boy, they hand out control points in the investigation segment like candy. Like a Dark Souls DLC.
This is Director Faden. I require backup at this location.
Let's do this!
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Let's go fuck him up. Or them, I guess. Spicy. God damn it. Do my bidding. This is gonna hurt, buddy. Are you still alive? I'm gonna guess not. But you know what? You died fighting for your country. Yep, yada yada, government platitudes, you know. You know the rigmarole. Rigmarole, what a word that is, huh? What does that even mean? What does a riga and how does it exactly marole? And what is marole? Brain missing. To all the good for nothings that fucking this button is gonna really make me salty. Movie correspondence. So to all the good for nothings at the security check, I know you took part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure next time I visit the Baltimore, Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I'll be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. The dead letters are one of the best parts of this game. This screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. Host via It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are things that you can discover in Night Springs? In secret lab night, we are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist, I told you several times, Doctor, it isn't ready. Director, it's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist, but the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Fight me, fucker, not online, see what happens.
this what you had in mind?
Hey, well, I'm in the utility corridor. That'll do it. I've almost got the mold wiped out. Back to Todd. Good for nothing. Oh, hold on. Oh, there it is. Alright. Have I reached the Ego Limited AWE yet? Actually, I'm gonna take just a second. Uno momento. Be right back. Walked all the way out of my room for a knife that was right here. Or that was in the room at least. I think next stream, or maybe when I start the Alan Wake stream, I will experiment with the webcam, because I got one and it's hooked up. Actually, you know what? Let's be spontaneous. Let's give this a whirl. There we go. Don't know what that does. Okay. Oh no, it's taking up my whole screen. Hang on, let's... You know what? Let's remove you for now. I'll have to chop out that part of the video when it releases. That's fine though. I'll get that set up at a later date. I'll do it before next stream. I have to set up something that was already set up. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, you know what? Snap us to the what? The bottom right? That looks fine. And I'll keep an eye on OBS to make sure it's not covering up anything that's too important. And we'll keep going. I should probably put a green screen up behind me so that the entire camera doesn't obscure too much, but I could just, you know what, if it's gonna be, I have to wait and get a green screen because that's just gonna cover up too much information for me to be comfortable. Apologies for those brief interruptions, but the VODs are being uploaded more for mine.
Christ.
My need to catalog.
Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Oh, I see. Pause. know who decided cable but not organized cables was a good idea, but I hope he gets kicked in the dick.
Reminder, the law of three also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
No contacts with that, huh? Okay. Service vents. I wonder if that's the same as the service ducts. I'm going to guess it's not. What about the plants? Plants are in the AWE loading bay. Okay, okay.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Let's get the lights on and clear things
and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
So I'm gonna guess it's...
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
And Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Sit down.
Ah, I did it right.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
Oh, that really tightens up the spread on that, huh? Yeah, there's some darkness here in the room.
Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent state alteration.
Look, buddy, I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you deny being a part of a radical group aiming to affect inanimate objects in a manner that would yield unusual results?
Yeah, I deny. But hey, tell me more about these results. They sound real unusual.
I'm sure you recognize that the measures this group of yours takes to achieve their goals can be considered acts of terrorism.
Goals? Measures? You're being very vague. Did you know you're being very vague?
All right, 62 dead. Passengers and crew, innocent people. Still sound vague to you?
You might as well stop wasting both our time. I won't say anything and you can't say anything. I know you can't.
Tell you what I can do. I can throw your sorry ass in one of our cozy containment cells. You can rot there until you're ready to talk. Or you could just save us both the trouble. and tell me all about how you're going around creating altered items. How's that sound? Did you really think we wouldn't catch on to you? We always do. Always. So you might as well come clean. For your sake.
I think I'll just talk to my lawyer instead.
That's not how it works around here, buddy. But tell you what, why don't I leave you here to think on it for a while? See you in a couple of days.
Wait!
Eagle Limited Supplement. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as Blibbity Blah, which according to the Bureau's intel has shown concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered items. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to the arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, Blank was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent Blank resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Blank group and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. And the train car. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the Investigation Sector's AWE West hangar for ongoing investigations. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vistadome train car, the largest known altered item on record, and its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to blank and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. And that's the interrogation that got him suspended. Take a minute to find the darkness. Oh, hello there. I'm guessing, yeah, it's probably all there. I really need that multi-launch. Damn it. Shaded specimen captured. Motel complaint. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps, but hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom down in evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyways, up for some shoom later. Lucy got up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya, Dave. Did I miss a thing? I get the feeling I missed a thing. Hang on. No, this is just the color of the passage. Okay. Four of the sun's visions, apparently.
We need another power core.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, he's strong. Excuse me. I am going to hold on to my points until I get a multi-launch. It's a complete construct, though. Could upgrade it. Got no reason not to. An alert from the blank Washington monitoring station indicated minor blank activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the investigation sector as part of the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Yeah, no need to be that brutal. I guess that's an instant kill. You know what? I'm gonna swap out the pierce for grip, probably, just because I need something that I can. Actually, I'll swap it out for shatter, because I need something I can get rounds down range with, like, snap. help, to tell you the truth. And I don't know what I got hit by there. So instead, he wins the race. Okay, well, I've discovered the best way to do this. The only problem is actually getting the cores. Oh, that was tricky. Oh. Convenient.
To have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't want to brag. Right.
Oh, I need to go back to the loading bay. Or did I even make it to the loading bay? I think the loading bay is probably somewhere else. It's probably over here, yeah. Something else entirely. Shoom. Arcade machine, altered icon.
Jump in. Up and loose and head research.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotman, dirt arranger.
What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
Smooth bearing board. Nice many cauterizing loops through and about. Even Wendy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Oops.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys at research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
This one. Probably should not charge dumbly into that kind of thing, but hey. Something was pelting me, apparently. But at least my progress is saved. Because I guess I completed the round. So that's nice.
style. My mother always said, never talk to strangers.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption.
Always.
Nick did call him the third thing.
But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
Bars. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. The effect only triggers on physical contact. The items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designated as the games Shoom and Shoom 2 Kulger's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Bonko Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s, early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items, while it stands 10 feet from its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday life become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function.
A chain letter. I remember these.
Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no! This Spooky Man letter has found you. The Spooky Man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you'll be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the Spooky Man ate her cat. Terrace in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the Spooky Man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters, 30 in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the Spooky Man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry.
Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Yeah, you know what? We'll hit this. Actually, no, we won't.
I need a ranger sent to this location stat.
There you go.
Make way for the director!
We got some plants to fix. Oh, here's one. See another. One here in this office where one would presumably think to find a plant. Yes, there is.
Here's some sunshine to brighten your day. It's artificial.
Booyah.
How does that work? And that's the light. I should appoint someone to take care of these guys.
Hartman. Yeah.
Supervisor of houseplant well-being. Circulation. But it might get a bit stuffy in here.
Okay. All I have to do is finish the darkness, and then I'll have all those sorted out. So let's wrap up fucking this dude, this jabroni, this cat, as it were. And, yeah. Then I might pull up a guide to see where the darkness is. Well, I'll try to hit the darkness in the service ducts. I hope I can get that in one fell swoop, and then I'll just try to sort out the last one. God, you. Just a second, then we'll read this. I'm also realizing now that the stream title for this is horrifically inaccurate because we are not even... We're not on that at all. What even is the name of my stream? I forgot. Oh, dimensional research. Yeah, no, we haven't went to dimensional research at all. We haven't even, like, gotten close to it. Anyways, paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Fra Mauro highlands of the Moon. 32 hours after the return of Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Blank, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for a further investigation. An altercation between NASA security and investigation team occurred upon the arrival. Mr. Blank called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should have been defined more clearly with other federal agencies. Don't make it Among Us joke. Don't make it Among Us joke. What a lucky shot. From Mauro Supplement. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as Fra, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, although its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at blank. And its physical form consists solely of the extravehicular mobility unit spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, although the suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through conversion or possibly corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a 4th seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown blank-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Hey. Fuck off, buddy. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing.
there. One less place for him to hide.
Yes, hello? Yes, me? Worry who? C to C.
Hello?
Hello. Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back fry?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tales? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
This reminds me of that episode of House where he was treating that patient, that guy who tried to cure his bipolar disorder, who had aphasia.
This could be what it wants. Let's give it a shot.
No, jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else. Maybe it'll like this.
I would like that. That looks like a delicious charcuterie.
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
So the one thing, I don't think it has been explained, the one thing that I am curious about when it comes to the world of Control, and if it has been explained, maybe I missed it, or maybe I simply forgot about it, because this game is informationally dense. Like, this game has a lot to keep track of. Very, very, I wouldn't go so far as to say impossible, but it is quite the task. Stuff keeps respawning in here.
Maybe this will do the trick?
Rosa, you ping pong. Ahead!
Guess that wasn't it either. Huh.
He called me a ping pong.
This might do it. Maybe.
Lady, you are school and dirt for loosing.
Keep that up, and I won't help you anymore.
How dare you call me dirt for loosing?
Let's see if this will do it. I'm ready to be done with this.
Hurry, clocks, lady. The head. 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 No snacks. Head is top of all up and down. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head? Head is in a body's head? Where the hell am I gonna find that?
I know where.
And how did it lose it?
Oops.
Is that what the prisoner meant? I guess there's only one way to find out.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
Chicken station. Far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes. Snug and grape. Pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief Trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's and happiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy.
I think.
Best
Oh.
is, and we don't need
That's gonna make this weapon a lot deadlier. Alright, let's get a couple of these. Actually. get to the surface ducts and eliminate the darkness. I'll do it first just because that's closer. You know what? I'll head down there and hope I find a light. Talk about a loop.
Director, ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow, I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty. Did you say something? Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Oh, so disgusting.
I've written, rewritten.
I've written and rewritten. Deconstructed, reconstructed. Experimented with different voices. Changed the style, changed myself. Forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality. Tear it apart. Rewrite it. Be clever. Make them do the work. Form the image in their minds. They make it. You just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery. Obsessed. You set it up. They put it together. Their interpretation. And there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now. Darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Stuck. Let's go take care of it.
Really? Nothing?
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer.
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of Codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this?
No,
I am
you can't do this to me.
You're making a dire
You know how
mistake,
much
my
I
friend.
You'll be
sacrificed?
detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
Do you know how much I sacrificed? Oh, we're going back to the ocean view.
I've forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I forgot. He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive.
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Darkness is capable of entering even the ocean view. That's not good.
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before? Dr. Emil Hartman.
Oh, no, we saw that.
We had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. The part.
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary. I wonder what happened here.
After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview in 2017. The interview conducted by Agent Shaw and Dempsey revealed that Miss Wake had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in a New York apartment. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Miss Wake believes he is haunting her, insisting that he's not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Miss Wake has not been sleeping out of fear at these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the blank. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitor equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form L5014 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland for administration and approval.
the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversation came to naught. Not that collaboration that I need. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of old pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeing such partnerships. There was a time when I hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced pods such that the world has never seen. It was stubborn, egotistic. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. Now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared into Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns. Hypothetical. It was lost. Thomas May has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate that it will simply through time.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Maybe not, actually. I mean, probably. Not in this specific instance. so he's not so bad. Not sure how that killed me.
won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown, there shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return. You have been warned.
All right, well that was the AWE DLC, I believe. Okay, still saving up for that multi-launch. Just got the achievement for it.
1 cent. Two down, 1 to go. And that's 3. That should take care of any bad karma, or whatever. But how did that first letter get in here? I wonder if I could track it to the source.
Possible. I'm interested, thank you. Actually, should probably use the control more than the observation. So, no, yeah, because no, I can't get to the offices from here. So.
Follow the tube. So you're the one sending out spam mail. That takes care of that. No more? Super Suspicious blackmail.
Yeah, it's definitely worth getting all of these side quests because man, you get some top tier shit for doing these. And I came here, all I had to do was turn around. I'm an idiot. Whatever. So we need to go back to the AWE. Yeah, we need to go back to the Eagle Falls AWE and find the darkness, and then... Or Eagle Unlimited AWE, I should say. And then do Shoom, because I definitely want to hit all of the possible... Like, I want to hit all of these side quests in this DLC, because they give out some good shit. And if I could get, like, one of those ultra upgrades for, like, Pierce or something, that would be swell indeed. Gut's tough. My gut could be wrong. My gut was wrong. Take a peek on here, but yeah, I don't think this counts. Where? Directly under the tree. No? there? That looks like it. We're gonna grab this light and go take a look. It is. How I spotted that, I don't know. Whatever.
Done. That should make him happy.
You're welcome.
Now we gotta go to Shum. Correspondence. Ati postcard. Greetings from watery Washington, America's little Finland. That is, a crazy person works hard and a wise person gets away with less. Happy vacation to me. I don't know why I gave him a Russian accent instead of a Finnish one, but hey, you know what? Ooh, shot charge time. Hell yeah. Oh my god. This is talk about a game changer, pun not intended. Take me back to active investigations, which would be what? Yeah, all right here. I was told a Bashum arcade cabinet. Is that the Langston thing? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Is that it over there? No, it's not. Ah, there it is. fire button when it's literally instant now. It's just like it's a slower reloading, significantly more powerful service weapon. Slightly more man. Hey. Who did that? Oh, you. Mine's stronger. Second. Ah, that's not. Getting there. Dicey, dicey. I think there's a lot of health on the ground. Quick bathroom break. All right. Where is he? Where are you? I heard him. Where is he? Is that shoom finished? Probably that's kind of. Whoops. Well, I tried. Oh, okay. So this will just let me play little boss fights. Or maybe like challenge versions of those boss fights. Mark me down as not interested. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Back to the ashtray maze. So after that minor detour, we're back on track. Like a 4-hour detour. And actually, I'll probably just stop at 2. So we'll probably get back. We might start the ashtray maze. Actually, let's go back to Central Executive first. No new outfits. See if Emily Pope has anything to say about the fucking Alan Wake stuff.
What can I help with? Hi, Jesse.
Oh.
I should get going. Don't let me hold you up. Mildly overpowered me for the challenges to come.
Janitor unit control.
Broken. What defense can this place have?
Alright, we'll pop down to maintenance just to see what Ati has to say. And then, we'll probably just move back to that control point. Call it a stream. Which is hilarious because the name of the stream is Interdimensional Research. Or Entering Dimensional Research or whatever. And, we did that at the end of the stream. I might see if I can update the stream title and then save it and then stop it. I doubt it. And in fact, I doubt it enough that I won't even attempt that.
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday.
What the fuck?
Yöstä alkaen lounaistuulta 3-8 metriä sekunnissa. Illalla tuuli heikkenee. Kutuista hyvä näkö. Etelän lounaalla tuulta 10-12. Ajoittain noin 14 metriä sekunnissa. Myöhemmin iltapäivällä ja illalla suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 4-6. Josta alkaen tuuli piirtää. Hyvä näkemys. Selkämeren eteläosa 6-10 metriä sekunnissa. Yöllä tuuli väliaikaisesti. Selkämeren pohjoisosat, merenkurkku ja perämeri suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 30 metriä sekunnissa. Ja hyvä näkemys. Rankki 16 astetta. Tyyntä. Kutua. Näkyvyys yli 20 kilometriä. Kalvoida 15. Helsinki Katajaluo yli 20. Pokassään 17, kaakko 3, melkein selkeä, yli 20. Russadö 18, tyyntä, pilvistä, yli 20. Risma 16, etelä 5, puolipilvistä, yli 20. Uuttyö 18, etelä 3. Selkeää, yli 20. Kotka Sandö 20, tyyntä, selkeää, yli 20. Märke 19, Kaakko-Etelä 4, melkein selkeä, yli 20. Rauma 6, Jaskari 16, Lounas 5, Mäntyluoto 20, Kaakko 2, yli 20. Melkein selkeä, yli 20. Selkeää, yli 20. Selkeää, yli 20. Uutta, selkeää, yli 20. Tuli mitattu Marjaniemestä, 16, 24, melkein selkeää, yli 20.
Albany summary. A response team was dispatched to a possible AWE. Loud noises, bandit shipping warehouse, evidence of a werewolf. Oh, that's the one that fucking Arish went on. Look at my street time. I should be sitting pretty in about roughly an hour. Little over. You know what? I think we'll call it a stream because this is clearly going to take a little while. Yeah, it was fun as always. Love this game. I was not expecting to get derailed into a DLC. Excuse me, pardon me. But yeah. It happens. So yeah, when we come back, we will be chasing after Adi's visions and trying to get into the ashtray maze. Y'all have fun.